privileged. I'm probably getting towards the end of my judging career, and to be invited back to this 4 breeds this year, I feel very, very honoured. I would say that my style's a little different. I don't walk the cattle a lot within the ring. That first lap around is my assessment of how they parade and how they handle their legs. I don't give much interest at all into cosmetics. If you want to brush them a certain way, good luck to you. But as an experienced judge, if we can't see past that, it's a pretty sad world. So I'm very, very commercial industry orientated. You've got to have cattle that fit the commercial industry in this environment here in central Queensland. I was judging in Victoria and Tasmania in the last few weeks and judged very, very differently. Down there it's a dealer market, there's no bull market down there, or late steer market. So we like to see calves that are great weight gain up to 9 or 10, 11 months of age, weaned today, sold tomorrow. But you don't have that market here in North Queensland. So I've got to adjust my ideas and my assessments to suit your market requirements up here in this cattle country. I look forward to a very successful and enjoyable day, and I look forward to sharing some fellowship later in the day when the judging's over. Thank you.
Test, 1, 2, 1, 2. Ladies and gentlemen, can we please have that class number 1, female 6 months and under 9 months? Can we have those into the ring now, please? We should have catalogue number 1 and 2, please, for the class 1, female 6 and under 9 months. Righto, can we have that first class, class 1 into the ring, please? 6 months and under 9 months, can we have those into the ring? There's a few getting scratched on both, which I didn't realise.
We're supposed to be helping.
No, we'll get there. We'll get there. So they'll only have catalogue number 2. That's right. Just let us know those scratching as they come through. Yeah. Yep. Thank you. You're right. You're right, Graham. Right, can we have that class number 1, female 6 and under 9 months? There's just one exhibitor in this class, which will be catalogue number 2, Ruby Ridge U Kingdom. On account of the Ruby Ridge Angus, can we have that exhibitor into the ring now?
This one's out. Yeah, red Angus.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we please have that class number 2 in the marshalling area, female 9 and under 12 months? And we hope those in the marshalling area to follow this class. The judges made his selection here in Class 1, 6 and under 9 months, which is catalogue number 2, Ruby Ridge U Kingdom. I'll hand over now for the judges' comments.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Angus breeders, we start this class. It's a shame there's only the one entry, because this little heifer at 8.5 months of age typifies what's made the Angus breed what it is today. If we can get calves out, easy calving, rapid growth to that weaning stage, and have the constitution, the strength of spine, and that depth of rear rib this heifer has, we're aiming towards good brood cows. I really admire this heifer for her age, and I just really love that width of chest, that depth and spring of rear rib, and she's capacious behind. That sweep to the rib especially, great capacity, good constitution for heifer of her age. Just a shame there's not more competition. A very good heifer indeed. Thank you.
Thanks, Graham, and now we'll move on to class number 2, female 9 and under 12 months. Yes, can we please have that class number 2, female 9 and under 12 months into the ring, please? We have catalogue number 4, Spring Hill Kylie, on account of the Brad Lee International. Catalogue number 6, Barnfield's Showgirl, U9, on account of the Barnfield's Angus Stud. And also catalogue number 7, on account of the Ruby Ridge Angus Stud. You're currently watching class number 2, female 9 and under 12 months.
There's a grand champion coming up there. Is there many running?
There are many in the Angus there. They'll be a little while there. You're going with all these other photographers, you're muscling in, you're hustling. Listen, like we'd see you. think, no, I have. Ring come up well, bit of branding come up well.
Yeah, they were like lots of, you wouldn't have seen it, but
Geez, that team photo come up well, that's awesome.
you know, like I just
Yep,
did it.
that come up well.
Yeah. But
Obspen, we went and got all brand new shirts and just tried to smick it up a little bit.
just tried to get some, I got that before.
Yeah, the one with Kelly there with Peter Daniel or with CDL was good too. Yeah.
And all this stuff.
I haven't, no. I've only got the breed. And they were giving them there before, I'm sorry. 3. So we're currently watching the judging in class number 2 and ring number 4, the Angus judging here, female 9 and under 12 months. Catalogue number 4, 6 and 7. 5 and 3s are scratching. The judge has made his selection here in class number 2, female 9 and under 12 months. In first place we have catalogue number 4, Spring Hill Kylie, on account of the Brad Lee international entry. In second place we have catalogue number 6, Bowen Phil's Showgirl U9. In third place we have catalogue number 7, Ruby Ridge dealer, and number 7 was in third place. I'll hand over now for the other judges' comments.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'll say right from the start, I will penalise young cattle that are over-conditioned, and I'll make no excuses for that. The future of heifers is to make the best brood cows. And the best brood cows are not made out of over-fat, conditioned junior heifers. That's quite evident in this class. Very easy winner in the class. I love the length of the body, the character through the head, neck and shoulder. She's not over-conditioned. She's got a lovely V-shaped brisket, tons of width behind. It's a spring and depth of rib that gives her the distinct advantage over a very, very feminine heifer in second. Heifer in second should be up there with the best cows later on in life. She's not over-conditioned. She's long-bodied. She's the best fronted heifer in the whole class. Trim her down through the brisket, fine her down through the neck, or angular through the shoulder. And I love that strength of top line. And it was that lack of fat finish that gave a distinct advantage of the heifer in second over the heifer in third. The heifer in third, I do grant you, is a big volume heifer, big capacity heifer. But this stage, as a yearling, just starting to lay down too much internal fat. It's very evident when you stand in front and you look at the brisket. Thank you.
Thanks, Graham. That was class number 2. We're followed by class number 3, heifer 12 and under 15 months. Can we have those in the marshalling right into the ring, please? Class number 3, female 12 and under 15 months. Right, we'll have class number 3, female 12 and under 15 months. We'll have catalogue number 8, PC Miss Royal Roll. Catalogue number 9, PC Diamond, Miss Quicksilver. And catalogue number 10, PC Diamond, Miss Royal Roll. And catalogue number 11, Kalash Creek, Waterloo U16. This is class number 3, female 12 and under 15 months.
Yep. Yeah. Also, these are singing microphones. Yep. So when you're the world's ugliest teeth, use them like to hide your teeth. You talk over the top, it'll be soft.
Just bear in mind, after this class, we'll have class number 4, calf champion female, followed by class 5, reserve calf champion female. We're currently watching class number 3, female 12 and under 15 months.
This way, Uncle Ron. Which way are you going? Yep. First is here. Yep.
Thanks, Graham. He's made his selection here, and the judge has in class number 3, female 12 and under 15 months. In first place, we have catalogue number 9, PC Diamond, Miss Quicksilver, U035. In number 2, we have catalogue number 2, number 10, PC Diamond, Miss Royal Roll. Number 3rd place, we have catalogue number 8, PC Miss Royal Roll. And in 4th place, we have catalogue number 11 on account of the Kalash Creek Waterloo. I'll hand over now for the judges' comments.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, very, very interesting class. And I don't, I never select an animal just because it's the biggest animal in the class. I want the most structurally correct, certainly in females, that I believe will make me the best cow later on in life. And I put a lot of emphasis at this age on bone shape, bone quality, that length and extension through the front end. And when you stand behind the first and second place getters, it's a big difference in bone quality. If you look from the hock, the winner's cleaner through the hock. She's flatter down through the cannon bone of the leg. I believe she shows more refinement in the skull and down onto the shoulder in comparison to the great big bulky female we have in second. You've got to admire the heifer in second for her capacity. Massive capacity for a yearling. The spring of both fore and rear rib, the capacity over a loin, really outstanding. But just not as feminine in the front end, as good in the bone quality as I found in my winner. In placing the heifer in second over the heifer in third, it was that overall volume. Wider through the chest floor, certainly more spring and depth of fore rib, more capacity down through the loin and over that rump. And placing the heifer in third over the heifer in fourth, to me, it was that extension through the front end, that refinement over the head, neck and shoulder that gave her the advantage. But a very good class, and I think an outstanding winner. Thank you.
Thanks, Graham. Now we'll move on to class number 4, calf champion female, calf champion female. In this class, we'll have catalogue number 2, Ruby Regent U Kingdom, catalogue number 4, Spring Hill Kylie, and catalogue number 9, we'll have PC Diamond, Miss Quicksilver. We're currently watching class number 4, calf champion female. Judges made his selections here, and class number 4 and 5, class number 4 and 5. Class 4, calf champion female, goes to catalogue number 9, PC Diamond, Miss Quicksilver. Class number 5 goes to catalogue number 10, goes to PC Diamond Miss Royal Roll on account of the Pine Creek Angus Stud. I'll hand over now for the judges' comments.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I guess throughout the day, I'll say it many times, we must select industry-relevant cattle. And that's what I found in my calf champion today. A very growthy calf for her age, but she still has scope for growth for the future. I like the length ahead of this heifer, the trimness over the top of the wither, down through the front end. There's much throat there showing whatsoever. Very, very, very strong spined heifer with plenty of capacity. And I just like the bone down through that cannon bone of the leg, the way the udder's tucked right up onto body wall, good size and shape of teeth for her age, and I found her to be a very easy winner for my calf champion. I then followed on with a similar pattern heifer for the reserve. The reserve's got massive capacity for a yearling heifer. You see that forerib with the chest, capacity over the back end. But as I said in the class, I'd just like to flatten her down a little bit more in that cannon bone of the leg, but she followed on in the same pattern as a deserved heifer or calf champion to be in the reserve position. But I really do like this winner. Typifies everything I'm looking for. She could be a top vealer, or she could go on to be a top brood cow. All the characteristics are there. Well done.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for class number 4 and 5, calf champion and reserve calf champion female here for 2024 on account of the Pine Creek Angus Stud Propriety Limited. Can we move down now to class 7, calf males, bull 9 and under 12 months. Can we have those in the marshalling area ready to go? 9 and under 12 months. That will be followed by class number 8, 12 and under 15 months. So can we have that class number 7, 9 and under 12 months? Can we have that class ready to go in the marshalling area? So this will be class number 7, bull 9 and under 12 months. We have one exhibitor here, exhibitor number 14, Bowenfield's Man of Steel, on account of the Bowenfield's Angus Stud. This will be class number 7, bull 9 and under 12 months. So we got 12. The judge, Graham Hoff, has made his selection, and one entry, one exhibitor in this class, in the Class 7, Bull, 9 and under 12 months. Catalogue number 14, Balmfell's Man of Steel in this Class 7, Bull, 9 and under 12 months. I'll hand over now for the judges' comments.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm really pleased to see a yearling bull come out in this condition. I don't see any purpose whatsoever. In fact, it's detrimental to their future to have them too fat at this age. This calf's a long-headed calf, but that length of head gives him that length of body, that extension through the front end. I quite like it. If I wanted to change it at all, I might just up one muscle score just a little bit. It's that length of body, that rise over the loin and back over the rump that I really do like. He's a gangly calf, and I just think he'll grow into himself with time. A lot of scope for growth, and that's a pretty important thing on the selection of young calves under 12 months of age. The fertility traits are good. He's tightened up in the sheath, testicle size and shape, and that look of the tone of them is absolutely ideal for a calf of this age. Thank you.
Right, we'll move on now to class number 8, Bull 12 and under 15 months. Bull 12 and under 15 months. 10 exhibitors in this particular class, and there's class 8 for Bull 12 and under 15 months. We have exhibitor number 15, which is Balmfell's Chaos, on account of the Balmfell's Angus stud. Exhibitor number 16, Glen Isa Power Play, on account of the Glen Isa Angus stud. Exhibitor number 17, Ben Nevis, I should say, on account of the Ben Nevis Grazing Company. Catalogue number 18, Ben Nevis U073, exhibited by the Ben Nevis Grazing Company. Catalogue number 19, Exton Crackerjack U314, exhibited by the Exton Angus stud. Catalogue number 20, Exton Fair and Square U311, exhibited by the Exton Angus stud. Catalogue number 21, K5X Empire U7, exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith. Catalogue number 22, K5X Unique, exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith. And catalogue number 23, Diamond PC 338, The Undertaker, exhibited by Pine Creek Angus stud. This is class number 8, Bull 12 and under 15 months. We're currently watching the judging here in class number 8, bull 12 and under 15 months. Nine exhibitors in this class, and this class number 8, bull 12 and under 15 months. way, back this way. Which where you line these up? Mix it up. Oh, the judges made his selections here today. No, you're right. We'll go with that. Well, they've, number one, we have, in first place, we have catalogue number 22, with 734 kilos, EMA of 115, Rubabe in rump 11. Number second place, we have catalogue number 23. Number 23, exhibited by the Pine Creek Angus stud, which is 764 kilos, EMA of 116. In third place, we have catalogue number 17, exhibited by the Ben Nevis Grazing Company, 636 kilos, EMA of 105. In fourth place, we have catalogue number 16, exhibited by the Glen Isa Angus stud, 588 kilos, EMA of 97. In fifth place, we have catalogue number 18, exhibited by the Ben Nevis Grazing Company as well, 644 kilos, and 106 there as well. I'll hand over now to the judge for his comments on this Class 8, all 12 and under 15 months.
Well, ladies, I must apologise. I wasn't watching as they came into the final lineup. I fell into that way, so we left them there. Normally we do start with our first winner up here. But she's definitely the winner of this place. Right, to me a fairly easy winner in the class. He caught my eye and he came in. And the more I compared first and second, the more I like the winner I've got on top of the class. I like cattle with size and with scale, providing they're structurally correct. If you look at this fellow, the angle of shoulder, the tie in over the top of his shoulder, the length and extension through his neck, and that tremendous length from pointer wither back to pointer hip, pointer pen, he's certainly the longest bodied bull in the class who is structurally correct. And you don't have to lift his head up. With that angulation through his shoulder, he walks that way. You stand round behind this bull, the fertility traits are outstanding. The size, the shape, the fall of the testicles are absolutely what I like. I might just tighten his navel up just a little. I think the Angus breed's got to be concerned with that. We're starting to find a few just a little deeper in the navel, and I put him on the borderline, but I think he's so good everywhere else, I gave him the benefit of the doubt. Placing the winner over the bull in second, he's longer through the front end. He's stronger through the spine. He's certainly got more length back through his rump. But if you want a meat machine, the bull we've got in second certainly abounds in muscle. The expression of muscle over his forearm, over his loin, and down through his lower thigh, I think is really outstanding. And with all that muscle, he's still a reasonable mover on parade. You can get all the muscle you want, but they can't get out there and walk. It's certainly detrimental sometimes. In placing the bull in second, over the bull in third, it was a fairly close decision between second and third. But I just feel the top line of the bull in second just a little bit stronger than the bull we got in third. If you're in a Vila market area, you want a great growth in cattle from birth up to that 10 months and sell them as weaners, I really like the bull I've got in third to fall into that category. Up here in central Queensland, we perhaps like a little bit more extended growth and a little bit more length in his head. May have given that more extension in the growth. But he's structurally correct, he's good on the underline, and I like the fertility traits, and I really like the bone in that calf. We come to a very interesting bull. When he first walked in, it was the first bull I walked over and I walked behind. And that was the length of body that attracted me. The length of body, the smoothness through the front end. But this little fellow here, I might just up his muscle score. He's a little flat down through the lower thigh in comparison to the bulls that I placed above him. In placing the bull in fourth, over the bull in fifth, more correct through the front end. Just a little bit more extended through the front end. But a great class and a very, very good winner to lead the class. Thank you.
Congratulations on that class, which was catalogue number 22, exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith. So let's move on now to class number 9, 9 followed by 10. Class 9, calf champion male, followed by class 10, reserve calf champion male. We'll have catalogue number 14, exhibited by the Barnfull Angus stud. And also catalogue number 22, exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith. Righto, Class 9, the judges have made his selection here, calf champion male, which is catalogue number 22, exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith. Congratulations. And also Class 10, reserve calf champion male, is catalogue number 23, exhibited by the Pine Creek Angus stud. I'll hand over now for the judges' comments.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, no hesitation whatsoever. I think this calf champion male typifies everything I want to see in Angus cattle. We've got to have cattle in this breed. If you miss one market, you can go into the next market. The season doesn't turn out your way. You've got to have enough growth in the cattle to go from vealers to steers. If you're aiming for steers in the Mr. market, you must have enough growth left to make early bullocks. And I just find this bull as a sire is very structurally correct. He has that length ahead to give that scope for growth. Lovely bone bull, great depth of both fore and rear rib. When you stand behind, he's the biggest capacity rump that we've seen out here all day. But I did say I would just tidy the navel up just a little. It was that overall length of body and through the front end that gave him the winning position over the second bull in the class that I pulled in for the reserve. A great young bull for a calf champion. Thank you.
Congratulations here to catalogue number 22, exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith. Also, Class 10 was won by catalogue number 23, exhibited by the Pine Creek Angus stud. Can we please have the junior females, the next class, Class 11, heifer 15 months and under 17 months. Class 11, 15 months and under 17 months. We'll have 5 exhibitors in this class. We'll have catalogue number 24, exhibited by the Brad Lee International Entry. Also, catalogue number 25, exhibited by the Joseph Nudgee College. Catalogue number 26, exhibited by the Brayside number 2. Catalogue number 27, exhibited by Brayside number 2. And catalogue number 28, exhibited by the Gould Ryan entry here too, Bowenfield's Candy Design. This is Class 11, heifer 15 and under 17 months. I want to thank Stock Live once again for all the live streaming throughout the course of the week, throughout the Stud Cattle Championships for Beef 2024. make sure he just remind us to get it first there, back this way, change it around the other way, because they've all kept coming the wrong way. Yep. Swapped around. That's it. Yeah, thank you. Currently watching the junior female section, class 11, heifer 15 and under 17 months. 5 entries and 5 exhibitors in this particular class. This is class 11, heifer 15 and under 17 months. Currently watching the judging here in class number 11 and the Angus ring here in ring number 4. Heifer 15 months and under 17 months in this junior female section. Judges made his selection here in class number 11, heifer 15 and under 17 months. Catalogue number 24, exhibited by the Bradley International. In first place, catalogue number 25, 26 I should say, exhibited by the Braeside number 2. Catalogue in third place, we have catalogue number 27, exhibited by Braeside number 2. In fourth place, we have catalogue number 25, exhibited by the St. Joseph's Nudgee College. In fifth place, we have catalogue number 28, exhibited by Gould Ryan, Bowenfield's Candy Design. I'll hand over now for the judges' comments.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I don't normally hesitate too much, but I just found two heifers to lead in first and second, different types of heifers, but had to really stop and analyse and just break down what I thought they were going to make as brood cows. And it came down to the final selection. That when you stand in front of these two heifers, the width of chest, the levelness or the V shape through the brisket, the spring of both fore and rear rib, certainly gives the winner an advantage over the heifer I have second. I do grant you the heifer in second's cleaner down through the throat, a little bit better blended through the shoulder than the winner. But I like that spring and depth both fore and rear rib. That's what makes you brood cows later on. It gives you constitution to hold more food, to withstand setbacks, and that was the advantage I gave to the winner. I really do love that capacity for a heifer of this age. But as I said, I admire the heifer in second for that front end. She's long-necked, clean-skinned up through the front end, plenty of length through the head. She blends in well over the shoulder, and that heifer there's not carrying a lot of internal fat, but she just has a little bit of fat right in the front of that brisket, which just does worry me at this stage. And there was that length of front end, that length and strength through the spine, and a little more width over the rump, that gave the advantage of the heifer in second over the heifer in third. I think the heifer in third, give it 2 or 3 years' time, and you might have a real good cow. It's a heifer that hasn't been pushed along, obviously. She's not carrying any internal fat, but the makeup of the heifer, the structural correctness of this heifer, is pretty close to the mark. And I love that cleanness and that length and that extension through the front end. As we go down through the class, the next heifer, a thicker set heifer, not quite as good through the brisket, a little coarser through the shoulder. And as we go on further down, I just think the strength of spine, the balance over the rump, gives the heifer in fourth, the advantage of the heifer in fifth. I would just give a little warning, and I'm fairly conscious, I'm a dairy farmer in the past, that we've got to look at how many teats we have under our Angus heifers. Now, I've seen cattle come out already today. I couldn't tell which were the right teats and which were the wrong teats. And I remember once using a bull, he was the top index bull in the country at the time, and I was at Barwidgee Angus at the time, and he left us like pigs underneath, 6 and 8 and 10 teats. And I would just suggest you start to look at your, certainly cows you're going to flush or breed from or keep sires out of. Look at the udder makeup, you can tell at this age, and look at how many teats and the uniformity of teats and the shape of teats at this stage. Thank you.
Thanks, Graham. That's Class 11, our winner, catalogue number 24, exhibited by the Bradley International. We please have class number 12 to the marshalling area at the back. That'll be heifer 17 and under 19 months. That'll be heifer 17 and under 19 months. We'll have catalogue number 29, exhibited by the Hidden Valley Beef. Catalogue number 30, exhibited by the Golden Fells Angus stud. Catalogue number 31, exhibited by the Lash Creek Angus stud. Catalogue number 32, exhibited by the Pine Creek Angus stud. And catalogue number 33, exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith's entry. This will be class number 12, heifer 17 and under 19 months. 32's are scratching. So there are 4 entries, catalogue entries in this class. This will be class number 12, here for 17 and under 19 months. Can we please also have class number 13 at the marshalling area, here for 19 under 21 months? Can we have those in the marshalling at class 13 to followed by class of 12? Yeah, right. Judges made his selection here in class number 12, 17 and under 19 months. In first place, he has catalogue number 31, exhibited by the Kalash Angus stud. Catalogue number 30, exhibited by the Golden Fells Angus stud in second place, and in third place we have catalogue number 33, exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith, and in fourth place we have catalogue number 29, exhibited by the Hidden Valley Beef entry here. I'll hand over now for the judges' comments.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's a very interesting class, and I guess as a judge, and I do a lot of field days and seminars, and I do preach the thought that the best cows aren't always the biggest cows. And I just believe the little heifer I've got on top of the class certainly is the best boned heifer in the class. And you can see that down through the lower forearm, down through the cannon bone of the leg, the cleanness over the point of the wither. I think she's the best uddered heifer in the class. I'm sure she's the best uddered make-up heifer in the class. And I think she's the most feminine heifer in the class. So I had no real hesitation at all in selecting my winner. It then became an interesting situation. We had a heifer in second place, a lot of length, a lot of femininity. Might just like to see a little bit more spring and rear rib on the heifer. Then we have a massive big heifer I placed in third. The difference between second and third to me is bone quality. The flatness of bone, the refinement of bone on the heifer in second certainly excels the big capacity heifer that we have in third. And I don't think the biggest is always the best. There's a few other little problems I would change with her as well, down through the shoulder. And it was a difficult decision between second and third, but with a very, very easy winner to lead the class. That's always a challenge as a judge, and you've got to use your own judgment and your own experiences to sort them out the way you think they'll fit into the Australian beef industry, and I think it's an easy winner to fill that gap. Thank you.
Put your hands together for catalogue number 31. In first place there was K5X Duchess, T160. Righto, can we please have the next class, class 13, heifer 19 months and under 21 months. Into the ring there next, that'll be class number 13, heifer 19 and under 21 months. We'll have catalogue number 34, exhibited by the Pine Creek Angus stud. That'll be PC Diamond Miss Royal Roll. And catalogue number 35 will be exhibited by the Brad Lee International entry. Catalogue number 36, exhibited by the Jackpot Angus stud. Wallabong Victoria T124. We'll have catalogue number 39, exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith's entry there as well. Judges made his selection here in class number 13, heifer 19 and under 21 months. We have in first place, we have catalogue number 34, exhibited by the Pine Creek Angus Stud, PC Diamond Miss Royal Roll. Second place, we have catalogue number 36, exhibited by the Jackpot Angus Stud. Third place, we have catalogue number 35, exhibited by the Bradley International Entry. And in fourth place, we have catalogue number 39, exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith. I'll hand over now for the judges' comments.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think the top two heifers really typify what I'm looking for, and that's capacity, early growth, but with the potential to go on and continue to grow and make brood cows. It was a close decision. I love the front end of the one I got in second, but I really do admire the capacity of the one I've got in first. Great spring with the chest, spring of that fore rib in under the shoulder blade, the angulation spring of rear rib. You stand behind these two heifers and the winner certainly has more volume back through the loin area and back through the pelvic area than the heifer I've got in second. And she's got the right bone. She's clean down through the cannon bone of the leg, and I quite like the udder makeup. But I think we've got a real brood cow in the making in this cow that's in second spot. She's very, very feminine. I like her a little bit better through the head, neck and shoulder area, perhaps, and I like her through the udder makeup. But she just lacks that real spring and definition of forerib in under the shoulder blades in comparison to the winner of the class. And placing the heifer in second over the heifer in third, she's more stylish. She carries herself better. All the parts of the body blend together a lot better than this heifer we have in third. The third prize heifer, just getting high enough in the pin set for my liking, but a lot of good things about her, a fairly good fronted heifer. The heifer we have in fourth, an interesting heifer. She's massive in size, but I like more refinement in the bone on a young heifer than what she shows here today. And certainly I'd like to change the other makeup as well. Thank you.
We'll move down to class 14 and 15. 14 will judge the junior champion female here at Beef 2024, and followed by class 15, reserve junior champion female. This will be class number 14, junior champion female. Catalogue 24, exhibited by the Bradley International Entry. Catalogue 31, exhibited by the Leash Creek Angus Stud. And catalogue number 34, exhibited by the Pine Creek Angus Stud. This is class number 14, junior champion female.
It's number 24. She's got the wrong number on her back.
The judges' mighty selection here. Class number 14, junior champion female. We have catalogue number 34, exhibited by the Pine Creek Angus. This is PC Diamond Miss Royal Roll. And then and catalogue number 24, your reserve junior champion female, will be exhibited by Brad Lee International, the Spring Hill Abigail. That was catalogue number 24. I'll hand over now for the judges' comments.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I've been associated with the Angus breed for a long time. As a young lad, I had the good opportunity to go to Barwidgee back in 1969 and take over the management of one of the top herds in the world at that stage. And I look back at all the progress we've made since those days, and the markets have changed and everything else. But I come back to my original ideas. If you don't have constitution, if you don't have spring and depth of rib, if you don't have capacity in any breed, what do you have? And that's where both these females really excel. Great width between those front legs. You don't have to push them into shape. That's the shape they are. The capacity over the rump. But the young heifer that's in reserve has almost as much capacity in her pelvic area as the heifer which is much older. So I think the Angus breed needs to have a good hard look at these and get back to what made the breed famous. No, facts and figures, no problem at all. But you've got to have the doing ability, the constitution, especially up here in North Queensland, to withstand setbacks. And I just find this is the shape of animal that's made the Angus breed famous. And I hope we get back and aim for a little bit more constitution for the future. I think two great animals. The breed should be very, very proud to be able to bring forward two junior champions of that calibre. Thank you.
Righto, we'll move on to the junior males, which will be class number 16. This will be bull 15 and under 17 months. Should be 4 in this class. It'll be junior males, class 16, bull and 15 and under 17 months. And also, can we have Class 17 to follow, Bull 17 under 19 months in the marshalling area? First of all, can we have this Class 16 into the ring? Thanks once again to Stock Live, doing all the live stream throughout the course of the Nutrien Ag Solutions Stud Stock Championships throughout the week. Just waiting on a few others for this particular class. This will be Class 16. This will be Bull 15 and under 17 months. We please have the next class, Class 17. Bull 17 months and under 19 months. Can we have those to the marshalling area ready to go? How are you going, Rob? How are you going, Rob? It is lovely. Nice week up. It's not too hot and steamy this week, isn't it? Yeah. Only two? Only two? We only have two exhibitors in this class, so we'll have catalogue number 41, exhibited by the St. Joseph Nudgee College. Mickey's Top Gun, T01. Then we'll have catalogue number 42, exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith's entry. K5X Thump, T126. This is class number 16, Bull 15 and under 17 months. Can we please have that next class there, Class 17, Bull 17 under 19 months. Can we have those to the marshalling area? Class 17, Bull 17 and under 19 months to the marshalling area. Judges made his selection here in class number 16, Bull 15 and under 17 months. We have catalogue number 42, exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith's entry, K5X Thump, T126. And in second place, we have catalogue number 41. This is exhibited by the St. Joseph Nudgee College, Mickey's Top Gun T01. I'll hand over now for the judges' comments.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's an interesting class. There's a lot of things to like about both bulls. The good thing most of all to me is they're not over-conditioned when they're too young. The bull on top of the class, very, very long-bodied bull. When he's standing, you'd think you've got quite an outstanding example of the breed. Strong through the top, you've got good muscle pattern. I like him around the navel cord and the sheath. It's good size and shape of testicle. And I like the extension through the front end. However, I do have a question on that back leg movement around the pastern area when he's on parade. If he places over the bull in second, just more muscle content, wider through the loin, more capacity back through the rump than the bull we have in second. I do grant you the bull in second, still a long-bodied bull. Thank you.
Right, we'll have the next class in. That'll be class number 17. This will be bull 17 and under 19 months. Will be the next class in. Seven exhibitors in this particular class. We'll have catalogue number 44 in this class, exhibited by the Bradley International. This will be Spring Hill Junior. We'll have catalogue number 45, exhibited by the Hidden Valley Beef entry. Catalogue number 46, exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith's entry. And 47 will be exhibited by the Bradley International entry, Spring Hill Tailor Made 282. And catalogue number 48, exhibited by the Jen Debut Livestock entry. Catalogue number 49, exhibited by the Bradley International entry. And catalogue number 50, exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith. That'll be K5X Tycoon. This will be class number 17, bull 17 and under 19 months.
It will be fresh. Be snow.
Can we please also have Class 18, Bull 19 and under 21 months to the marshalling area? That'll be Bull 19 and under 21 months.
No, and it was good. That's what Pete said. It was, and I said I couldn't be there, unfortunately, but I said to Pete, yeah, it was just good for a young person to be with young people and that sort of thing. And yeah. No, he did. Yeah, he said he did. It was he enjoyed it. Yeah. Well. Oh, my.
Judges made his selection here in class number 17, bull 17 under 19 months. We have in first place, we have catalogue number 50, exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith, 842 kilos, EMA 126. In second place, we have catalogue number 46, exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith's entry again, weight of 816, EMA of 124. In third place, we have catalogue number 48. Catalogue number 48. Day debut livestock entry here this time, and also there you go, weight of 796 kilos, EMA of 120. In fourth place, we have catalogue number 47, exhibited by the Bradley International entry, a weight of 800, EMA 119. In fifth place, we have catalogue number 49. It's exhibited by the Bradley International entry again, weight of 770 kilos and EMA of 117. In sixth place, we have catalogue number 44. It's exhibited by the Bradley International entry again, weight of 710, EMA 107. And in seventh place, we have catalogue number 45, exhibited by the Hidden Valley Beefs entry. This time, weight is 530, EMA of 90. I'll hand over now for the judges' comments. Thanks, Graham.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I found a lot of pleasure out of assessing this class. But what we have in this class are bulls for different markets. And the Angus Society and the Angus breeders have to keep that in mind. We can't all aim for the one market. If we miss that market, we've got nothing. We can't all aim just for intermuscular fat, because that's still a restricted market. And looking at these cattle, I just found bulls that will suit different markets. I didn't try and follow type, and there's lots of things I like about them. There's a few little things I might just change. But we have a real meat machine to lead the class, heaviest muscle bull in the class. And that muscle you can see over his forearm, because he's lying down through his lower thigh. Biggest eye muscle bull in the class. And for a bull with all that weight, I don't mind the way he strides out there. He's a fairly free-moving bull. He's got a fair bit of size on his hoof, which I like to see. Fertility traits are really good. I might just tuck those front legs under the winning bull, similar to what the bull we have in second. The bull in second's a lovely long-bodied bull. If you want the bull to take and for the selection of breeding the next generation of females, I'll be looking at this fellow. Long-fronted, long-bodied, a bull with very clean, flat in the bone. There's a lot of things I like about him, but the winning bull just had that little bit more advantage in the amount of muscle. And placing the bull in second over the bull in third, where he's better through the front end. He's longer, more angular through the head, neck and shoulder. He's better down through the brisket, and I just think he's got more length right throughout in comparison to a very muscly bull we had in third. I like the bull in third. If you want a terminal side type of bull, to get your heavyweight gain early in life, the bull in third should certainly fill that gap. The bull in third over the bull in fourth, better down through the spine, better over the rump, a moving bull on parade. But a very, very interesting class with a real muscle machine to lead the class. Thank you.
Right, we'll move on to class 18. This will be bull 19 and under 21 months, if we can have everyone in the marshalling area there. 10 in this particular class. This class 18, bull 19 months and under 21 months. Here at ring number 4 for the Angus judging here at Beef 2024. Righto, this will be class 18, bull 19 and under 21 months. Big catalogue number 51 here, exhibited by the Glen Angus stud. This will be Glen Isa Q157 Monty. Catalogue number 52, this will be exhibited by the Bradley International Spring Hill 3 Rivers to 1080 T80. That'll be catalogue number 53, exhibited by the Ruby Ridge stud. That'll be Ruby Ridge Thriller North. Catalogue number 54, that'll be exhibited by the Glen Isa stud. That'll be Glen Isa R153 Jim Bob. Catalogue number 55, that'll be exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith, K5X Trade Off. Catalogue number 57, that'll be exhibited by the Glen Isa stud. That'll be Glen Isa K Monty T101. Catalogue number 60, that'll be exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith, K5X Turbo 260. Currently watching the class number 18. This will be bull 19 under 21 months here in ring number 4. The Angus judging here. Nutrinag Solutions Stud Stock Championships here for 2024.
gentlemen, just pay a bit of attention here on the senior field. We have one exhibit in 4 classes. They're all going to come out now for the champion exhibit rather than bringing forward as individuals in their classes. So pretty much now there'll be 4 class winners and then we'll go on to go to the senior female champion career.
Big class, mate. Big strong class, yeah.
Being played here now is the winner of class 21 is at the 21 month under 24 months, the 1694 payroll Angus. The second exhibit there is in 1596 from the crowd 24 months under 40 month class, both at next round. Then we go on to the class 23, 1598, 30 months and under 36 months with all classes.
So, yeah. Push that stick on his outside foot there and hit him.
24, now 36 months and under 48 months, exhibit 1599, staying local. And then followed by class 25, now 48 months and under 60 months, exhibit 1600, Royale.
Everyone wants to have a drink tonight. I don't know people of this club, they're like, we've got 15 drinks we need to set up, so we can set yours up now. I'm like, you put the beer there now.
Where's that? Where they're going to put the beer?
At Angus, Australia.
Oh, Jesus. It'll be gone.
I don't know how that's going to go, but anyway. Feel like 5 minutes.
Yeah, give it a few hours, yeah?
Yeah.
Any time's a heap's a good time, maybe.
Yeah.
It'll be gone by the you get there anyway.
Yeah, I might not come back.
Jeez.
The judges made his selection here in Class 18, bull 19 and under 21 months. In first place, we have catalogue number 58, exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith. Entry here, K5X Thick Big. 974 kilos, EMA of 134. Second place, we have catalogue number 60, exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith. Entry the K5X Turbo, 854 kilos, EMA of 127. In third place, we have catalogue number 55, exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith. Entry again. This will be K5X Trade-Off, 876 kilos, 128 EMA. And then we have in fourth place, we have catalogue number 53, which will be catalogue, which will be exhibited by the Ruby Ridge Angus stud. This will be Ruby Ridge Thriller North. And in fifth place, we have catalogue number 51. This will be exhibited by the Glen Isa Angus stud. This will be Glen Isa Q157 Monty. Weight of 784, EMA 118. I'll hand over now for the judges' comments.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, there is a variation in type in the class, but I think Angus has got to retain that for the different markets. The markets down south around Melbourne, Victoria, Tasmania are very different to the markets up here in Queensland. And I just found the bull that leads the class today, I think he's fit into, progeny-wise, quite a few markets. The sign of a sire is to reproduce himself in bulls, to be able to leave you some females, but he must also be able to leave the commercial article, and that's steers and replacement heifers, and I think this fellow would do that. Great length of body, very siry through the front end, strongest spine bull in the class, the biggest capacity in the pelvic area in the class. I like the angle and the turn of his hock. Yeah, for sure he might have stepped a little bit short there today, that I would say is desirable, but I found him to be a fairly easy winner. Length, depth, width, and breed character through the front end. We then came to fairly close decisions. We had bulls that I believe suit different markets. They're probably markets that are more southern Queensland, northern New South Wales, a lot of muscle, not over large in size and stature, but structurally correct. Big butt ends, good fertility traits, a bit of lift in the front end, and that's the way I sum up the bull I've got here in the second spot. He's not quite as strong in behind the shoulder as the winner, but a bull that I think fits a lot of market requirements as far as early maturity and getting cattle out there and suiting our Australian grazing conditions. We got a very interesting bull that then follows on. A bull that, when he first came in, didn't really catch my eye, but the more I look into him, the more I like him. He's what I'd call a well-balanced bull. A bull that's got a lot of style about him because all the parts of the body blend together. He's not the biggest bull we're going to see around, but he's very structurally correct. Now, was that strength of spine, that structural correctness down through the top that gave the advantage of that calf over the bull that's leaving the ring here now? He's a lovely skin calf, this fellow. He's very refined through the front end, no wastage in him, and he's a fairly free mover bull on parade. I thoroughly enjoyed the class, and I thought we found a real good sire to lead the class. Thank you.
Righto, we'll move on to the next class here. There will be Class 19 Junior Champion Male, followed by Class 20 Reserve Junior Champion Male. This class will have catalogue number 42, which will be exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith, and then we'll have catalogue number 50, which will be exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith, and also catalogue number 58, exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith, K5X, Think Big. This will be the judging of class number 19, Junior Champion Male, followed by class 20, Reserve Junior Champion Male.
She's good. That one's out. And then we'll move on to class 22. Yeah, right.
Judges made his selection here in class 19 and 20. Class 19 Junior Champion Male goes to catalogue number 58, exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith, K5X. Think Big T67. In your class 20 Reserve Junior Champion Male will go to catalogue number 60, exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith again, goes to K5, which is K5X Turbo 260. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll hand over now to your judge for his comments.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, what a powerhouse junior champion bullies. Growth for day of age, 134 EMA at this age, 974 kilos, and not overdone in fat coverage. And that's been one of the good features today is I'm not seeing a lot of real fat cat come before me, and I don't want to. And I just find a sire, if he can carry 12 on the rib, 21 back over the rump, that's fairly suitable for a bull to go out in working condition and serve a lot of cows. You've got to admire this fellow for his length. His fertility traits, I like that underneath, the testicle size, shape, tone, the sheath area, the lay-in of the shoulder. I said before, I might just expand his stride just a little bit, see him stride out just a little more, but there's so many good things about him, I had to have him on top today. Then I followed in reserve with a strong spine bull, and it was the strength of spine of the bull in reserve that I placed him over the other class winners. He's stronger down through in behind the shoulder, he's stronger over the loin, and he's better balanced over the rump. But two very good bulls, great outlook on the bull that was junior champion today. Thank you.
We'll follow on to class 22, 21. There was only one in that class, and that particular female's been scratched. So we'll, this will be the senior females. We'll skip over to class 22. That'll be cow 24 and under 30 months. Cow 24 and under 31 months. There's one entry, one exhibitor in this particular class, which will be catalogue number 62. That'll be exhibited by the Pine Creek Angus stud. PC Diamond Miss Royal Roll. This will be catalogue number 62, class 22, cow 24 and under 30 months. Can we please also have that class 23, cow 30 and under 36 months? Can we have those to the marshalling area, please? That'll be class 23, cow 30 and under 36 months. We're just watching class 22 being judged here at the moment. One exhibit and entry, catalogue number 62 in this particular class. Judges made his selection here. One exhibit in this particular class, class 22. First place we have catalogue number 62. This will be exhibited by the Pine Creek Angus Stud Proprietary Limited. The PC Diamond Miss Royal Roll. I'll hand over now for the judges' comments on this class.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I reflect back to the calf champions we had today, and I believe they'll go on and make cows like the cow we had before us. Nothing extreme. She'll be a great maintenance cow. She's not over big. She's 25 months of age, but very, very structurally correct. I wouldn't want to see any more undersized for her age on a first calf. It could be a little bit snugger for my likings, but a lovely balance of cow with a lot of strength and angulation right throughout. Big chested cow, a cow with a lot of Angus characteristics in head, neck and shoulder. I like the young cow a lot.
Right, we'll move down now to class 23. This will be cow 30 and under 36 months. Class 23, cow 30 and under 36 months. We'll have three in this particular class. This will be catalogue number 63. Catalogue number 63, and a exhibited by the Jen Day livestock entry this time. This will be catalogue number 64, exhibited by the Jackpot Angus, and catalogue number 65, it'll be exhibited by the St. Joseph Nudgee College, Diamond Miss Star Mile. This will be class 23, cow 30 and under 36 months. If you've got friends and family at home, please tell them to get on the Stock Live live streaming site. Good to see all the action here in Centering for the judging throughout the Nutrien Ag Solutions Stud Stock Champions throughout the week. Can we please also have that next class, class 24, cow 36 and under 48 months? Can we please have those to Marsinger, cow 36 and under 48 months? That'll be class 24, be the next class into this main ring. Judges made his selection in this class here. We have in first place, we have the catalogue number 63. Jen Day livestock entry here this time. Catalogue number 64 in second place. They count the exhibited by the jackpot Angus stud. It'll be Taddick Hill Black Cap Essence. And in third place, we have catalogue number 65, exhibited by the St. Joseph Nudgee College. That'll be Diamond Mr. Mine. I'll hand over now to Graham for his comments on this particular class.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I believe the exhibition for today is getting better and better as we get into these senior female classes. These are the type of cows that made the Angus breed famous, not only in this country, but around the world. Cows with doing ability. Big constitution, not carrying just too much weight, no internal fat. And I found the little cow that leads the class here, everything I like to see. Great front-ended cow. Strong spine. I like the udder makeup. She's got a fairly capacious udder, but a very strong ligament through the floor of the udder, and it shouldn't change too much shape at all. The texture of udder, the milk-making tissue of the udder is excellent, and it's shown in the good calf that she has following on behind. But also a lovely young cow in second. The young cow in second follows the same pattern. Good capacious back end cow. Just not quite as strong in the ligament through the udder as the winning cow. A cow with a lot of style and a lot of balance. A cow that you could see going into the herd, carving down now as a 2-year-old, and going into the herd with a long working lifetime. Well, I will mention the little cow we got in third. May not have the bloom and the presentation today, but again, a very structurally correct cow. A cow that could be able to calve down every year, no surplus internal fat, a lovely bone in the back leg of the cow, a real feminine little cow in third, but a great class with an outstanding winner. Thank you.
Righto, we'll move down to class 24. This time it'll be cow 36 and under 48 months will be the next class in. We'll have catalogue number 66, exhibited by the other Pine Creek Angus stud. 67, catalogue number 67, it'll be exhibited by the Ben Nevis Grazing Company entry. Be Ben Nevis Gene. Then we'll have catalogue number 68, exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith's entry this time. This will be K5X design. And catalogue number 69, exhibited by the Lash Creek Angus stud. And catalogue number 70, exhibited also by the Pine Creek Angus stud. PC Diamond Miss Great Northern. This will be class number 24, cow 36 and under 48 months. You've just joined us here in ring number 4 in the Angus judging here at Beef. And currently at class number 24, cow 36 and under 48 months. 5 in this particular class here. And can we also have class 25, cow 48 and 60 months, under 60 months. Can we please have those out in the back of the marshalling area ready to go. That'll be class 25 to follow this class here. Judges made his selection here in class number 24, cow 36 and under 48 months. In first place, we have catalogue number 66, exhibited by the Pine Creek Angus stud. In second place, we have catalogue number 70, exhibited also by the Pine Creek Angus stud, PC Diamond Miss Great Northern. In third place, we have catalogue number 67, exhibited by the Ben Nevis Racing Company, Ben Nevis Jean. And in fourth place, we have exhibitor number 68, exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith's entry, K5X Design. And in fifth place, we have catalogue number 69, exhibited by the Kalash Creek Angus stud, K5X Wakula R90. I'll hand over now for the judges' comments.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, what a spectacular class of young cows this age on having more than one lactation. And I had no hesitation. I put the cow on top of the class. To me, it wins quite easily. I had no consideration of not having her on top. Capacious, wide through the chest. You don't have to push her into shape. Great loin on this cow for a young cow. You stand behind and the anus and the vulva sits back where it should be. The maternal traits through the udder, the texture of udder, the bloom and veination in the udder, the ligament strength through the udder, everything I like to see. And she's one of the best moving animals, male or female today on parade, we've seen come forward. Lovely angle through a hop, that flexibility through a pastern I like to see. Just a real package. Just that long front end, that trimness through the front end that gives her the advantage over a very, very capacious cow that I've placed up there in second. The cow in second, some people may say she's a little old-fashioned, but I like these old-fashioned cows because there's more capacity, there's more constitution, there's more width to chest. And when you stand behind that cow, great width and capacity back through the rump. One of the deciding factors over 1/2 was also the rump makeup. The cow that led the class is better through the anus and the vulva area than the cow I had in second. The little cow we have in third, a real good, feminine, honest cow. And that's the way I'd sum her up. The type of cow you expect to get in calf easy, calf down easy. Because of the quality of udder, the texture of udder, she should rear a good calf. You admire this cow through the front end. That length of neck, the lay-in of the shoulder, the strength of spine, all things that I'd like to see. We might just like to see a little more strength through the ligament of the udder for a young cow at that age. But she's refined, she's feminine, the type of cow the breed really needs for that next generation. We then go to a bigger cow, a much bigger cow that we've got up there in the next position. In fourth, a big capacious cow, good long-bodied cow. Not a lot wrong with the cow, but I just feel the maintenance levels of some of these real big cows is a little greater than we have in some of the average frame cows. But a very good class, it was a pleasure to judge. Thank you.
Righto, we'll move on now to class 25, which will be cow 48 and under 60 months. There'll be 3 lots, 3 exhibitors in this particular class here. This will be class 25, cow 48 and under 60 months. We have catalogue number 72, exhibited by the Bayside number 2. And also catalogue number 74, exhibited by the Glen Angus stud, the Glen Isa W. Franklin Erica. Currently watching class number 25, which will be cow 48 and under 60 months. We have 2 entries in this particular class. Catalogue number 72 and 74. Judges made his selection in class 25, cow 48 and under 60 months. First place, he's got catalogue number 72, exhibited by the Brayside number 2 entry. And in second place, we have catalogue number 74, exhibited by the Glen Isa Angus at Glen Isa W Franklin area. I'll hand over now for the judges' comments on class number 25.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, good long-bodied cow to lead the class. Class, and I might just change that teeth area around just a little bit, but long-bodied, good width right throughout, good turn of hop, a very big cow. If you want to have cows a little bit bigger, she might fall into your category, but I just worry about the maintenance of some of these very big cows. There was that length of body, that width throughout, to place the winner over the young cow in second. Thank you.
Righto, we'll move on to class 26, which will be senior champion female, followed by class 27, reserve senior champion female. And we'll get to the big one, the grand champion female. So class 26, we'll start with the senior champion female. We'll have catalogue number 62, which will be exhibited by the Pine Creek Angus stud, and catalogue number 63, exhibited by the Gen Debut Livestock entry, catalogue number 66, exhibited by also the Pine Creek Angus stud. This will be your class 26 senior champion female, judging here in ring number 4 in the Angus arena here at Beef 24. Judges made his selection here, and yeah, class 26, senior champion female goes to catalogue number 66. Goes to exhibited by the Pine Creek Angus stud, and catalogue number class 27, the reserve senior champion female goes to catalogue number 62, which is also exhibited by the Pine Creek Angus stud, which is PC Diamond Miss Royal Roll. I'll hand over now to Graham for the judges' comments.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm most fortunate in life. I do what I enjoy to do, and that's assess all forms of livestock around the world. But in saying that, I think we've found two of the best Angus females I've seen in this country for a long time. Nothing extreme about them, other than they're extremely feminine. Workability I like, the navels, the udder makeup, the width and capacity back through the pelvis of both these females. They're both young females. But that's what the Angus breed has to get back to. These middle-of-the-road size females, not real high in maintenance, big capacity to go out there and graze, get a bit of facts and figures behind them if you can, and I really believe that these two really typify the Australian beef industry. Cattle that can adapt to here in Queensland or down in Tasmania or in Victoria. Good free-moving cattle, a lovely skin and hair type. If you like a little bit of hair, it doesn't worry me down south. Up here I wouldn't want any more hair, but the skin type's right. And that's a good indicator of doing it. But I think it's a really outstanding pair of females, both made in the same mould. Long-fronted, strong top, and the maternal traits are outstanding. Thank you.
Right, I will move on now to the green champion female judging.
Hello. How are you? How's things? Good? It is. No, we just see, I know. Tell me about it. It was a bad idea, Black, wasn't it? Yeah, they're a bit 66, 34.
We're going to have all those champions marshalled for the judging of the green champion female here in class number 4. Ring number 4, I should say. This will be the judging of the green champion female here in the Angus section here at beef 24.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have seen that I gave another lap, and I just wanted to see how the bull I've got in first position. I just love his body type.
Yeah, it's good colour this black, isn't it?
Yeah, it's great colour.
Hey mate, there you go. Good.
Judges made his selection here in the green champion female, which is catalogue number 66, exhibited by the Pine Creek Angus stud. I'll hand over now for the judges' comments on this particular class.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I really ask the question, how much better can you make a young Angus cow? Constitution, doing ability, structural correctness, fertility traits, great udder makeup, tremendous calf and foot. It's the whole package that I was looking for all day long. Something that suits our Australian grazing conditions. And I believe these moderate frame cows with more spring and depth of rib, certainly in that fore-rib area, are the cows that best suit our farming conditions here in Australia. I found her to be a very easy winner all the way through today. I congratulate the exhibitors. Really typifies the Australian Angus scene. It'll be interesting when the World Forum comes next year to Australia, and you've got people from all around the world, what they think about our Angus cattle. But to me, these moderate frame cows that are feminine, that are fertile, really typify what we have to have here in a commercially based industry. Well done to the breeder and exhibitor.
Thanks, mate.
Righto, we're going to move down to our senior male section here. This will be class 28, bull 21 and under 24 months. We'll have catalogue number 75. It'll be exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith's entry. Be K5X the Gambler. Catalogue number 76, the also exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith's entry, K5X Tarzan. Also, we'll have catalogue number 77, exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith. This will be K5X Tricky Business. And we'll have catalogue number 79, which will be exhibited by Ruby Ridge Angus stud. Be Ruby Ridge Terrific. And also, we'll have catalogue number 80. Be exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith's entry, K5X Touchdown. 81 will be exhibited by the Pine Creek Angus stud. That'll be PC Diamond Top Prize. You're followed by 82 will wrap this class up, which will be exhibited by the Exton Angus stud with Exton Bando. This will be class number 25. This will be cow 48, class 28, I should say, bull 21 and under 24 months.
Hey, that's all right. About 11:30. Right, do you want to stop for a little bit further, Judge?
Yeah, look, we'll just check in with the judge when he, but in theory, and I'm thinking like even
10 minutes.
if that before the group passes, or it's up to totally up to you.
I'll ask you.
We're currently watching the senior males here. This will be class 28, bull 21 and under 24 months.
Thank you. Yeah, good, buddy.
You got someone in there to do the grands.
Oh, I haven't been able to get over there, mate. Yeah. Anyway.
Fucking right, aren't we?
Well, yeah, and it's not your fault.
We're fucking right. Couldn't get anyone in. These cunts in Rocky don't want any part of it.
Well,
If you just joined us here in class number 4 in the Angus ring, we're judging the senior males, class 28, bull 21 and under 24 months. Great strong class of bulls here in this particular class.
One of the last official duties
Judges made his comments in the senior male section, the class 28, bull 21 and under 24 months. In first place we have catalogue number 81, exhibited by the Pine Creek Angus stud. This will be PC Diamond top prize. Weight of 1,068 kilos, EMA of 144. In second place, we have catalogue number 80, exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith's entry. This will be K5X Touchdown T25. This will be a weight of 848, EMA of 127. We have catalogue number 75 in third place, exhibited by Mr. Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith's entry this time. That'll be K5X, the Gambler T131. Weight of 920 and 134 EMA. And then in fourth place, we have catalogue number 76, weight of 916 and 132 EMA. That'll be exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith's entry, K5X Tarzan. In fifth place, we have catalogue number 79, a weight of 848 and 124 EMA, which will be account the Ruby Ridge Angus. In sixth place, we have catalogue number 82, which will be a weight of 842 and 120 EMA. That'll be exhibited by the Exton Angus stud. And in seventh place, we have catalogue number 77, which will be exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith's entry, and K5X Tricky Business. I'll hand over now for the judges' comments.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, in this class, it's a very interesting class to me. There's a big variation in muscle in the class. There's a big variation in fat coverage in the class. And there's a fair bit of variation in structural correctness. But in the bull I lead the class with, I found he fitted all the three categories. Big eye muscle area, not overdone in fat coverage, good free bull on parade, good fertility traits. I like the hoof design in this fellow, and he's fairly mobile for a bull that carries that much muscle. We come into the bull at second. It was the amount of muscle in the winner that overshone the bull in second. But this bull in second got a lot of good in it. Strength of spine, angle down through the hop, the fertility traits, the front hoof design, all things that I really do like. And it was the front hoof design alone that placed the bull in second over a very good bull in third. When the bull in third first walked into the ring, I thought, here we go, he's going to be my winner. But on close examination, I would just change the design of his front hoof, and that's why he's placed back in third. But I really admire this bull for his muscle. The muscle over the forearm, over the loin, down through the lower thigh. A lot of muscle in this fellow. He's a good moderate frame bull, a lot of good in that fellow to go out into a commercial enterprise. We then follow on to a long-bodied bull, the next bull down the lineup, the bull in fourth. Again, a very sound bull, sound through the spine, but not quite the width and the general openness of the bulls that are placed above him. But a good class and a fairly close decision between 1 and 2. Thank you.
Right, we'll move on now to class number 29. This will be bull 24 and under 30 months. Bull 24 and under 30 months. Followed by class 31, 2 and the grand champion male. This will be class 29. This will be bull 24 and under 30 months. We have catalogue number 83. This is exhibited by the Pine Creek Angus stud. Be PC Diamond Great Northern. We'll move along to catalogue 85. 84 is a scratching. 85 we'll move along. This will be exhibited by Ruby Ridge Angus stud. Ruby Ridge Turbo Teddy. 86, catalogue number 86 will be exhibited by the Glenray Pastoral Entry Company, Barnfell's Real Steel. 87, it'll be exhibited by the J&C Angus, the J&C 2TT28, and then we'll have 88 that'll wrap this class up. The judging here will be exhibited by Glenray Pastoral Company. This will be Barnfell's Reality T1. This is class 29, bull 24 and under 30 months. This will be class 29, bull 24 and under 30 months. And please have, followed by this, at the completion of this class will be class 31. We're judging in the senior champion male, followed by class 32, reserve senior champion male. And then the big one, the grand champion male, here for beef 24.
What if we get someone else to do this for 2 seconds? We'll work something out anyway. In a sense. Yeah. That's right. Just, it'll be only for 2 minutes, 2 or 3 minutes. I'm only going to the next ring here in a minute. Not yet, but in a little bit, yeah.
We're currently watching the class 29, bull 24 and under 30 months. Judges making his final selections here.
think he will. I'll go and ask him here in a minute. I'll come back for the Grand Champion.
The judges made his selections here in Class 29. We have in first place, we have catalogue number 88, exhibited by the Glenray Pastoral, Barnfell's Reality. In second place, we have catalogue number 85, exhibited by the Ruby Ridge Angus stud, Ruby Ridge Turbo Teddy, T11. Third place, we have catalogue number 83. It's exhibited by the Pine Creek Angus stud, PC Diamond Great Northern. And fourth place, we have exhibitor number 87, which is J&C Angus. And then fifth place, we have 86, exhibited by the Glenray Pastoral Company. I'll hand over now for the judges for his comments.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, a tremendous class of senior bulls or older bulls to assess here today, and different bulls for different purposes. Well, I was looking for a bull that I believe could be a stud sire, both leaving male progeny, especially female progeny for the next generation, and out into commercial enterprise, going to leave you growthy young cattle. I just found quite comfortable with my structurally correct bull in the class is the bull that leads the class. He has the best hoof design in the class. He's got the strongest spine of any bull in the class. He's got a lovely skin type. I don't like to see too much hair up here in the north, and he's got a nice fine hair type. He strides out, easy moving bull. Fertility traits are very, very good. There was that overall length, especially through the front end, that extension through the head, neck and shoulder, that gave the advantage of the winner over a bull I really like here in second in the spot. A bull with a lot of muscle. A bull that could add a lot of muscle to a lot of breeding programs. He's almost a terminal sire type of muscle. There's just so much muscle in this fellow. He's still free moving, he's put together pretty well. And it was that smoothness through the shoulder, the better setup in the shoulder, the more angular shoulder, that gave the advantage of the bull in second, over another very muscly bull we got in third. I also believe the bull in second is freer moving, cleaner hock, and better down through the cannon bone of the leg than the bull I have in third. The bull in third over the bull in fourth, stronger through the spine, better set up on spine, onto hip, across to that tail head. But a very, very strong class, a lot of bulls with a lot of muscle, a lot of good attributes for the Angus breed in the commercial industry. Thank you.
Thanks, Graham. Yeah, Colby's had to go.
Thanks everyone, and the next class into the ring will be the senior champion male.
You sing Nolly dance.
Yes, she does dance.
She sings you dance. You're all band. Yeah.
Have someone for the grand champ, for the senior champion bull presentation. We got the champion.
What about the husband of the president, Stuart Halliday? Look at him. Or Hamish Branson.
Warren convinced him.
He's doing it.
He's just my beautiful handbag, Penny. Handsome handbag.
And I've left Hamish with my handbag and then realised I was pushing it for someone.
Is that you?
Hello, handsome handbag.
They are so handsome. So we said let's do Helladome. Stitched up.
Yeah, no, we do. Well, we sent them away. Artificial grassing.
So when they, when he announced when he did his bang, you got to wait for 6 weeks.
So we're right.
Like, it's not your first radio.
Shed miles here on this, shouldn't I? No?
Well, congratulations. The senior champion bull is Bonfeld's Reality T1, exhibited by the Glenray Pastoral Company, and the reserve is PC Diamond Top Prize T48, exhibited by Pine Creek.
No, she is. She's warmed up.
I'm all over this stuff. Oh, you're meant to be that.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I've been saying all day I want bulls that fit the Australian commercial market, bulls you can take home, throw out. We're at Rockhampton, so we're looking at the northern market, northern part of Australia. And I just find the bull that we have today as our senior champion, just that length of body, that tremendous front end he's got. He's still got the eye muscle area. I can just thinking before, some people say, oh, he's just a little bit too smooth. But when you read his figures, 141 eye muscle area, 1,090 kilos, not overdone by any means, but strong spine, long bodied, with the chest. Again, he's one of those bulls you don't have to push into shape. He stops and stands, nice and wide both front and rear, and he's got plenty of ample muscle. And I like this bull on parade. The freedom of movement, the long stride, really impresses me. He's the sort of bull that I believe you go take him home and throw him out, get a lot of calves in a hurry, in a big herd of cows. He's so structurally correct, you wouldn't have too many worries about him breaking down unless it was an outright injury. I really like the bull. Now, was that length of body, the better balance over the rump that gave the advantage today of the champion bull over the reserve. You've got to admire that reserve bull for muscle expression. Over the forearm, across the loin, and down through the lower thigh. Two top bulls, I think a great making of a sire in the senior champion. Thank you.
Okay, here you go. Good, wherever you go. Thanks.
Righto, we'll move on now with the green champion male, judging of the green champion male here. The Angus ring here in ring number 4, the Beef 2024. This will be the judging of the green champion male.
he said he wants to continue on right through.
Oh, he doesn't want his smoke.
No. I'll have something. What have we got there?
Mind you, we're still waiting on the judges' stuff anyway, so.
I know.
And
No, he said he wants to power on.
smoke here when you're ready, if you want to have it in between the next spinning.
I reckon you've urged it, Jazz. You have urged it.
Yeah. Mark Scout.
Judge just made his selection here. And catalogue number 88, the Grand Champion male, goes to Glen Ray Pastoral Company. This is Bowenfield's Reality. I'll hand over now for the judge's comment on this Grand Champion class.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I must say that it's a pleasure to judge. Many good judges around the ring may have changed things around for slightly different reasons. But the reason I have this bull on top today is structural correctness, especially through the front end, the lay-in of his shoulder. I really admire those fertility traits. He's not the heaviest expression muscle bull we're going to see around, but it's all well laid in on a very, very strong spine. And it was a very close decision. I don't very often hesitate, but I did today. But the main reason I hesitated was I believe that the Grand Champion bull's freer in his movement, longer in his stride than the bull that we have in the reserve spot. The bull in reserve, the Junior Champion bull, a real meat and power type bull. But I'd just like to see a little longer stride, a little truer stride, if it was going to beat this bull on top of the class. Well done to the exhibitors. I think it's a great credit to the Angus breed to be able to bring forward these types of cattle for our National Beef Show 2024. Thank you.
Righto, we'll move down now to the group classes. So this will be class 33. This will be the exhibitors group. There's 3 exhibitors in this particular group. Pine Creek Angus stud, Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith entering catalogue number 90 and 91, Glen Isa Angus. This will be class 33, the exhibitors group. The group classes here. In ring number 4, the Angus judging here for Beef 2024. Judges made his selection here in class 33, the exhibitors group. In first place, we'll have the Pine Creek Angus stud, catalogue number 81. Second place, we'll have catalogue number 90, the Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith entry. And in third place, we'll have catalogue number 91, which will be the Glen Isaac Angus entry. I'll hand over now for the judges' comments.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I believe Breeders' Group, it's not looking for the three best individual animals. It's looking where a breeder's really stamped a mark on his breeding program. And I believe the winning Breeders' Group, tremendous capacity. It's quite obvious the owner of this stud is aiming for cattle with lots of width, lots of depth, lots of capacity, and lovely good skin and hair type cattle. And it flows right through that group. Another very good group in second. I just like the group in second, they're cattle that would change their coat quickly with the change of the season, and they're strong down through the top line. The three good groups, quite an outstanding group to lead the field. Thank you.
So we'll have the next class in, which will be these group classes. A big loose. Class number 34, the size progeny stakes. We'll have two entries, two exhibitors in that particular class, 92 and 93. That'll be class 34. That'll be the size progeny stakes. Followed by, we'll have class number 35, the Dam Progeny Stakes. 95's the scratching in that particular class. But the next class will be the class 34, the Sire Progeny Stakes. This will be class number 34, the size progeny stakes. The catalogue number 92, Pine Creek Angus Stud Proprietary Limited. And catalogue number 93 will be Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith's entry. Catalogue 93. Judges made his selection here in the size progeny stakes, class number 34. In first place we have catalogue number 92, the Pine Creek Angus Stud Proprietary Limited. And in second place we have catalogue number 93, exhibited by Steve Hayward and Kelly Smith's entry. That's class number 34, size progeny stakes. I'll hand over now for the judges' comments.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you can certainly see the sire of the winning group has really stamped big capacity cattle. And they're the cattle that I like. I don't push for a lot of elevation, but I like a lot of width in cattle, and that sire has certainly done that on this winning size progeny group. Thank you.
We please have that next class in the marshalling out. Class number 35 will be the Dam Prodigy Stakes. Three entrants in this particular class here. This will be class 35, Dam Prodigy Stakes. So we should have catalogue 94, 95 is a scratching, 96 and 97. This class will have 94 Gen debut livestock entry, and then 95 is a scratching. We'll have a catalogue number 96, exhibited by the Pine Creek Angus stud, and 97, catalogue number 97, will wrap this class up. Will be exhibited by the Braeside number 2 stud. This will be class 35, Dam Prodigy Stakes.
Hello. Good. Am I in your end?
No, but that's turned on.
Judges made his selection here in class 35. In first place we have catalogue number 96. That's the Pine Creek Angus stud. In second place we have 94. The Gen debut livestock catalogue entry this time. And in third place we have catalogue number 97, exhibited by the Braeside number 2 stud. I'll hand it over now for the judges' comments.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's so good to see in size progenies and dam progeny classes breeding stock that can reproduce of a similar type. I guess it comes down to the skill of the owner and the breeder. But in this class here, we've got two really good groups. I don't think you could go to a royal show in Australia and find two better groups coming out in dam's progeny class. That extra body on both exhibits in the first group gives a slight advantage over that group in second. I really love this young cow in the second class. She was my third best senior cow today that I saw out there. Lovely young cow, calved down early, got the makings to go on and grow out, but they were very good groups. But being the last class of the day, I'd like to say thank you to the Rockhampton Beef 24 for the invitation to again be here and adjudicate. It's been a very special day for me. 60 years ago when I first started to judge, I think I've judged 7 beef shows here at Rockhampton and about 15 different breeds. But the top cattle today in Angus were equal to anything we're going to see around our country. In fact, I think they're world class for our grazing conditions. So well done. Thank you.
Thank you once again to all the Angus exhibitors here. Also, can you put your hands together for our judge, Mr. Graham Hoff? Thank you very much. We do really appreciate your time here in ring number 4 in the Angus judging here for 2024.